seriously at 40 arcane. Hey, Harleen. See, I'm on one of my characters, and I'm thinking, ah, screw you. Just gonna do a little bit of cleanup before making a new game. Oh, another Iron Cleaver, cool. I hate this dungeon. As you can see, I'm a little bit too powerful for this part of the game. But New Game Plus can fix that. Just wanted to do this dungeon and get the fish hook. Because I've never seen that weapon before, because I've never done this dungeon before. Turn all those off since I don't need them anymore. Okay. Come on, where the hell do I go? I got a blue thing over here. Oh, come on. Come on, these dead ends. There we go. Fuck off, poop dicks. It's, I guess you could say it's like Skyrim in a way, but I'd say at the same time kind of not. Going over it, you'll be able to spot, like, the similarities and dissimilarities. There we go. I got the fish hook. Cool. Alright. Now let me think. I wanted to go over the things that I have and the things I don't have. Oh, right, Kale was the one merchant I didn't kill, because I just couldn't bring myself to. So let me think here. I think I have, almost everything. Fuck it, New Game Plus. Journey 2 begins.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
I mean, I'm making a new game, so they won't remember.
The great Elden Ring was shattered.
In our home, across the fog.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
So, one of the major differences this has from Skyrim is the story. We're not trying to save a world from being destroyed. We're trying to recover a world that was already destroyed a long time ago.
Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere
The
to
queen,
be found.
the goddess that ruled this world, up and vanished.
In the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first.
And yeah,
to
Godwyn the Golden was supposed to be like the ultimate super Chad. He was a king and a demigod that was respected and loved by everyone.
Demigods
And when he was killed, not only did it prove that,
claimed the
you know,
shards
immortal demigods can be killed,
of
no one
the
is safe,
Elden Ring.
but he was everyone's favorite. Everyone loved Godwyn. So with the goddess Queen Marika vanishing and Godwyn the Golden being assassinated, just caused the world to completely fall apart.
Shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater
So the
will.
Greater Will is supposed to be like the god of this world. And because the Greater Will has pretty much abandoned this world,
Rise
now it's like,
ye tarnished,
here we go.
ye
The
dead
Tarnished.
who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all.
The long lost grace.
Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands. The ever-brilliant Goldmask. Fear, the deathbed
Fia.
hand,
OnlyFans.
the loathsome dung
Poopy Boy. Everyone loves Poopy Boy.
and Sir Gideon Ofnir.
The all-knowing. Buried in a sarcophagus full of eyeballs and ears. Because he's weird. He wants to see and hear everything.
And one other, whom grace would again bless,
There we go, there's me.
a tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog
Cross the fog.
to the lands between, to stand before the Elden Ring.
So the long and short of the opening summary was
And
this
become
world was
the
ruled by a
Elden
goddess,
Lord.
a goddess queen who was her queenship and her goddesshood was elected to her by the outer god known as the Greater Will. And when she was the ruler of this world, the world was perfect. Everything was perfect. Not only did she have the complete control over all of the rules of nature, including whether or not people had the ability to live or die, but law and order was also perfect. So the law and order that was implemented was referred to as the Golden Order, because gold is supposed to be the perfect metal. But anybody who could not fit into that order was declared tarnished, either being a criminal or blasphemy. Somebody who could not follow the perfect Golden Order was considered tarnished. Because gold cannot tarnish, anybody who doesn't fit into the law of the Golden Order is considered tarnished, and they have their immortality taken from them, and they're forced to be exiled from the lands between. But some time ago, the Elden Ring was destroyed, and everyone believes it was Queen Marika who destroyed it. And one of Marika's children, Godwyn the Golden, who was like the ultimate super Chad, he was assassinated. Now, people didn't know that demigods could be killed. Demigods are immortal. But the fact that a demigod was assassinated proved no one is safe. And when people tried to turn to Queen Marika to find out what the hell's going on, she disappeared. So the whole world ended up going into a huge war. Nobody won. The world was destroyed. And then thousands of years pass by with this world that's been completely destroyed. And so the Greater Will, the god, decided to bring all of the Tarnished back to life and brought them back to the Lands Between, and they wanted Tarnished to be the one who's going to fix everything. So we're not here trying to save a world from being destroyed. This world has already been destroyed. Completely destroyed. And we're here just trying to fix what's left of it. I'm also going to take off my sword talisman. Let's see here. Yeah, more HP. Here we go, the first tutorial boss in the game. Get fucked, nerd! Getsuga Tensho! And this is a statue of Queen Marika. But like I said, her story is when the world needed her the most, she just up and vanished. And nobody knows why she destroyed the Elden Ring either. Oh, and you're probably wondering what the Elden Ring is, aren't you? There we go. Butterfly, oh butterfly, so to speak, butterfly ahead. Look at the pretty butterfly. I'm gonna catch it. So, basically, the world's been destroyed, and we have to rebuild a new world in its place. And there are 6 endings to this game, each one pretty much meaning to be the prelude of which world you intend to put forth. And it's debatable on which one's the good ending. There are 3 endings that I would argue are actually good endings. And then there are 2 endings that are unambiguously the bad guy ending.
Don't worry, Torrent.
And the Elden Ring is supposed to be like a combination of magic runes all put together that control the laws of nature in this world. And the goddess queen Marika, because she was the one who possessed the Elden Ring, she could decide what laws of nature would function and which wouldn't. One of the things that she did was she removed death from the Elden Ring. So, with death removed from the Elden Ring, nobody could die. Everybody was immortal. So the whole concept of life, death, birth, rebirth was all controlled by Marika herself because she removed one piece of the puzzle. Without death in the Elden Ring, natural death could not occur, effectively making everybody immortal, but people would still have to follow the Golden Order. If people didn't follow the Golden Order, they would either become tarnished or they would be punished, crucified, meaning that they wouldn't be allowed to die and they wouldn't be allowed to be reborn. But here we go. We're in the Stranded Graveyard now. Oh, and here we go. Lost Grace discovered. So the interesting thing about the Lost Grace, for example, the Golden Grace is supposed to be the thing that brought the Tarnished back to life, i.e. the character you play as is a Tarnished. And the Grace is what brought them back to life, and the Grace is going to guide them to the Elden Ring, wherever the Elden Ring might be. But the Tarnished, who had their immortality taken from them and they were exiled, were brought back. Since the world has been destroyed and the Greater Will, the god, has waited thousands of years for the world to get fixed, hasn't gotten fixed. So they resurrected the Tarnished to bring them back to life, hoping the Tarnished could come and fix whatever's wrong with the world now. Essentially proving that the Golden Order was flawed. It wasn't the perfect order after all. And here we go, the first step. Look at that view. You can see everything from here. Now, I know what you're thinking. That's a real big tree. Is that tree going to be a very pivotal plot point at some point in the game?
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
I'm maidenless, you say.
You are
Well, you're about to be headless, if you catch my cold. You bag of shit out.
Who do you think I am?
Fuck that guy. Getsuga. Tensho! And here we go. Here's Kale.
You're a Tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Carly, purveyor of fine goods. Goodbye.
Come on, dude, call for help. Bring everyone over here. There we go. Here they all come. Good God, beautiful women just teleport right in front of you. This really is the peak of fantasy.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
Arlene, have you ever seen that meme about the Lord of the Rings movies where it's like, when you're a kid, Fellowship of the Ring, it's like, man, this isn't fantasy, this is boring, there's no fights. And then when you're an adult, it's like, people living in freedom, no taxes, no rent, everyone makes food, everyone drinks and smokes together every day. It's the peak of fantasy.
To the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden
Oh, right,
Ring.
I forgot to mention, so when we were at the very beginning of this game, we woke up in a church with a dead maiden with us. So when everyone says that we're maidenless, it's because we had a maiden, but our maiden died before we finished being resurrected.
Then it's settled.
She just got tired of waiting, I guess.
By grace.
But this girl, Melina, very mysterious girl, that may become a very pivotal plot point later on in the game.
Another matter.
Because we're
Torrent has
maidenless,
chosen
she's
you.
volunteering to be our maiden.
Treat him with respect.
Oh. I'm missing a few spells. Oh yeah, speaking of kinky, I have a Pokemon with me. Her name is Luteel the Headless. She's the best Pokemon. Now let's come over here and fight one of these Crucible Knights. Alright, so here we go. This thing is called an Everjail. Because people are immortal in this world, you can't kill people, and you can't really imprison people unless you put them in this kind of pocket dimension. And that's what these Everjails are. They're like a pocket dimension that seals people in for eternity. So we don't know what this Crucible Knight did, or what their name is. But we're gonna fuck them up. Alright, if that's how you want to play, huh? I can play that way too. Easy peasy. Here's one of the oddities about this game. Paratrooper wolves. Back off, pup.
grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite a lark when you think about it. You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider?
Lady, I killed the
Well,
spider.
that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven. Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you? The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself, and the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little one. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know.
Alright, so her long story short was, she's another Tarnished like us who came to the Lands Between with a bunch of other Tarnished. But all of her friends, they all died, and they had their arms and legs cut off, and then turned into one giant human centipede spider. So she ran away because she was scared, because having your arms and legs cut off, and then having them attached to a human centipede, it's kind of scary. So she was scared and she ran away, and now she feels bad. That's how it's gonna be, huh? Well, we do get to find out what happened to her friends. She wants to find out if her friends are okay and apologize to them on her behalf. Unfortunately, when we do find her friends, well, we don't exactly have the option to apologize.
Foul Tarnished. In search of the Elden
I mean, damn straight I'm in search of the Elden Ring.
emboldened by the flame of ambition.
So, this guy's actually really funny. This guy, Margit the Fell. He ends up actually being a really interesting character.
Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell.
He's trying to stop the Tarnished from going into the castle, because if they do, they're just gonna get their arms and legs cut off.
Thou art passing skin. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not grace truly does guide you, and whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails. It seems my worries were unfounded.
Damn straight I did.
Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace. Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Here we are at the round table.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new Tarnished made their way to the round table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard. Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the round table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place. Newcomer. There's nothing left to say.
Well, I am going to switch to a different sword. Actually, wait. There we go. Maria's Executioner Sword. That's right.
You're a new face. No matter. It's all the same. Lay out your arms. I see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. Undying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it. No, don't read too much into it. I've no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. In time, technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget the sheer terror of her.
So he's not going to tell us, but he's working here as his punishment for his betrayal to Queen Marika herself. What did he do? Well, he's a Mistbegotten. His species are a special type of people that got too close to the crucible of life, and instead of getting power from it, they were cursed by it, and they turned into these weird chimera things. Ah, here we go.
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Balderkin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps? Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
Let her hold you or no?
My thanks, great champion. You are very warm.
You see, this is why I hate video games. They appeal to the male fantasy.
What you felt light up inside you was a Balderkin's this blessing. Though it is but a fleeting thing, I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms, as often as you need.
So this girl, Fia, is also a really interesting character that's got a lot of writing on the wall. And some writing on the floor. Seek love, all the more offer comfort.
I am pleased. Would you like me? The blessing is... Would you like to be held?
Not right now.
Then good day to you.
I want to read this other message. Let there be bloodstain? Go fuck yourself! Raise the item shield. Oh, right. Yeah, that's a shield. That's a shield on the ground. Good meme.
Ah, hello. You must be
Look at that handsome armor he's got on.
Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a Tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace. You do? Wonderful news. Most Tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the Two Fingers?
No, thank you.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Silly little scribe. He doesn't realize yet that the Golden Order is actually flawed. And that's going to be a major plot point later. Alright. Let's teleport back to Stormvale Castle.
You there? Come over here, would you? You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected. Fair enough. Well, but of course, I'd advise against it.
If that's how it's going to be, then. Oh, fuck, I'm getting hit from behind. Nope. Ah, shit. Switching back to my Zweihander. You still following me? There's the spider. Getsuga. Tensho! And then I believe it's over here. There we are. So what happened to Rodrika, all of her friends? Let's deal with these dogs. And you thought wolves were dangerous? There's nothing more dangerous than a mad, hungry dog. But here they are. And here's the chrysalid memento, and this is proof of it. Rodrika's friends. They're in this pile here, being fed to dogs. Their arms and legs were given to the spider.
Tarnished, are you? Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nefeli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds. If you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me. The winds run foul with his deeds. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight.
That's Nefeli, also known as the best waifu in this game. And we get to summon her.
Mighty dragon.
Okay, so the guy responsible for all the spider makings, here he is.
Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. Plain as a lord. I command thee. I am the lord of all that is golden.
The Lord of all that is golden. Does this guy seem like a golden lord to you? Taking the arms and legs off of kids and old people and giving them to himself so he can wield more weapons? Aria's Executioner Sword again. So once you break down this guy's backstory, he just keeps getting worse and worse the more you learn about him.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Okay, so we know that at least Godric is good with kids because he knows how to make sock puppets. Getsuga, Tencho! Oh, I'm out of MP.
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that. And after all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath. Oh, hello there. This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
Here we go, the throne room, where they've got a statue of the previous Lord Godfrey. Hey, he's pretty cool with his big axe and his big lion. So, do you remember Godwyn the Golden from the beginning? The guy who got killed? The guy who was the ultimate Super Chad? Yeah, this was his castle. But after Godwyn was slain, this castle became vacant, and then Godric comes along and takes the castle for himself. But nobody respected him as a lord. So Godric decided to prove that he was a lord. He was going to challenge one of the strongest warriors in the lands, Malenia, to a fight. But he ended up losing to fighting Malenia, and when she tried to challenge him again, Godric dressed up as a woman and hid with the women and children to avoid fighting her again. After that, nobody respected him, so Godric decided to start cutting off the arms and legs of people and attaching them to himself so he could have the strength to be feared and fight again. But nobody respected him. Here's another fun little thing that, little world building, is when we go through the castle, we don't encounter any of Godric's knights anywhere. They all walked out on him. Nobody follows Godric anymore, not even his own knights. And we just killed him. And we found out one of his servants was just stomping on his head. Nobody respected him as a king or a lord, and he doesn't get a king's burial. Oh, wait. And I almost forgot. This is my favorite view in the whole game. The Lakes of Liurnia. The second area in the game. Another pretty view we get introduced to. Oh yeah, and the Great Erd Tree. Let me see here. So I bet you're wondering what that thing is. Well, another thing to point out is there's the big Erd Tree, and then there's a bunch of little Erd Trees all over the place as well. and the little Erd trees are also very big. But it's a tree made out of gold. And that tree is actually where the Elden Ring is held. Or you could actually say the Elden Ring was the seed that planted this tree. But when the seed was planted, it was referred to as the Crucible of Life. And it was during that age, when the Elden Ring was being forged within the Crucible of Life, it was called the Age of the Crucible. When the Age of the Crucible had ended, the Erd tree started to grow, and it grew into the Great Erd tree. And that was the Age of the Elden Ring, or the Age of the Golden Order. And since then, seeds from the Great Erd tree were to fall to the earth and grant these mini Erd trees that have grown into what they're referred to as demi-Erd trees. They're also really big trees. But at the base of every one of these demi-Erd trees is a catacomb, because the bodies buried within the catacombs have their roots absorbed into the Erd tree, where they can be reborn. And then the Rune of Death was removed from the Elden Ring, so nobody could properly die. That way, nobody can die, but you can still be resurrected and reborn. And it was the perfect order. Nobody can die. Everybody's immortal, and anyone can choose how long they want to live. And when they choose when their time is to pass on, their bodies, and their mind, and their souls can all be passed along and parallel to the Tree of Life. Oh, you mean like Yggdrasil? Yeah, it is. The Erd Tree is very much like Yggdrasil. I mean, it's not multidimensional. The thing is physical. But, yeah. It's definitely a reference to Yggdrasil from Norse mythology. Maybe that's why we're called the lands between, because we're between the branches and the roots.
You're new around here. Surprised you've no matter. Why don't you? Oh, but don't ask me how I got my hands on them, eh?
He's got nothing I want. So here's another thing. We're in the Lakes of Liurnia, but this doesn't look like a lake. This looks like a marsh. Yeah, removing death is a flawed system, and a lot of the flaws of that system start to come into play slowly. The Golden Order itself was also flawed, and throughout the story we find evidence that it was a flawed order from the very beginning. And throughout the game, we start finding little bits of evidence here and there to pretty much signify that the Golden Order was never perfect. It was never golden. It always had flaws. It wasn't just the existence of the Tarnished. There was the existence of all other forms of evidence, like the omens, for example. Exactly. The fact that people could not choose to die, people didn't even have the ability to die. You could cut their bodies into pieces and they still wouldn't die.
Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it, only he too is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another. Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Well, this girl's really funny. She just mentioned that we're tarnished. But she's not a tarnished. She's a normal person living in this world. What a curious little creature.
Please stop, brave Tarnished. You will only tire by striking this barrier.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate? Ah, that necklace what you're after, is it? Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. You're a shrewd one, Chief. First, you hand me the runes. And don't try nothing. Alright. Take it. Thing's no damn use to anyone anyway. Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later. Oh, piss off. What is it now? Oh, I see. You want some of me prawn? Freshly cooked it is. All right then. It's yours. If you can meet my price. I could be persuaded to sell you some other bits too. If you've got the runes. Never met someone with a taste for prawn I couldn't trust. We'd make good mates, I reckon. I'll be seeing you.
Thank goodness. The thug should be Ratley's. Oh yes, thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave.
So you're probably wondering why she's hunched forward like that, aren't you?
But a steady heart,
and also that she's not a Tarnished.
merciless. Even to
She
your
looks
own
very
kind.
clean and healthy. She doesn't look
Such
like a zombie like
strength
everyone
is
else in this world.
precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this. Brave Tarnished. Seek the Altus Plateau, the realm of most Tarnished, are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between. But you are no ordinary Tarnished. The Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation.
So, little spoiler warning, this girl's not actually human. She's actually a snake that uses magic to appear like a human. But that's the reason why she's hunched forward, is she's actually a snake disguised as a human with a magic human body. There's at one point when you meet her later on when she's in her snake form. And she's like, why are you looking at me like that? Oh shit, am I still a snake? I mean, we can kill her if we want to. Same goes for most of the characters in this game. A lot of characters you have the option to kill if you want to, but why would you? Oh shit, he fucking killed me. I wasn't expecting him to be so strong. Oh great, I'm all the way back here. That's not even one of the stronger dragons in this game either. That's okay, I got this Vihander this time. Yeah, there's another dragon, Lenisax is her name. She's one of the strongest dragons, and her brother Fortisax. Those guys are real serious business. I can actually probably go fight Lenisax now if I want to. She means business. Oh yeah, Lenisax. She's interesting because, Godwyn. Yeah, Godwyn the Golden. Back in the day when the dragons and humans were at war with each other, it was Godwyn who managed to defeat one of the strongest dragons, Fortisax. But instead of killing him, Godwyn decided to make friends with Fortisax, and Godwyn and Fortisax became the best of friends. Real good buddies. They got along so well that there was a truce formed between the humans and the dragons after that. And Fortisax's sister, Lenisax, used an incantation to take on a human form. So she was able to form communions at a church with the humans who started following the Dragon Church. And so Lenisax and Fortisax formed the union of the Dragon Cult. But then after Godwyn died, Lenisax and Fortisax were very upset. Very upset indeed. Come on, dude. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Gotcha, bitch. Retrieving my runes, you bastard. And look at this nerd. Died sitting upright because he tried to fight the dragon. What a dork. Look at all those fucking lobsters over there. So here's a funny thing. Those are actually not lobsters. They're actually giant crawdads. Oh, look at these unfortunate fish people. So these guys are sad because there is a character that committed genocide against these people, the Albinaurics. How awful is that, committing genocide against these innocent little frog people? Fuck those guys, I hate them. Aha, poison darts. I've played this game a couple of times already, so I pretty much have all the regular places to go memorized now. Like I got all the achievements on PS4, PS5, and PC. Hey, did you just hit me? Time to switch to... Here we go. So if you ever have problem dealing with bats, here's what you gotta do. You take a fork and you stick that fork into the sky. Yeah, I've played this game a couple of times, so I've got pretty much all the navigation, like, memorized. Sorry to interrupt your singing, lady. I wasn't listening anyway, though. Here come the bats. Too bad they can't fly up here. And because we bought some boiled prawns from that guy, he can help us with the boss fight. Get wrecked. Okay. Now for the part that I know you're excited for. And here we are. We made it to the Altus Plateau. So here we're so close to the Erd Tree that everything is golden up here. The grass is gold, the trees are gold, and even the people. Hey bro, I'm new to the neighborhood. You want to show me around? Here she comes. Lenisax. Oh, he's gone. She didn't want to fight. Yeah, we don't even get to really fight her. We only get like a small sample before she decides to actually fight us later. But yeah, she's the dragon that took on a human form to form communion with the dragon cult back in the day. But after Godwyn was killed, she went back into her dragon form and decided to wage war again. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? I know there's a shortcut. Good evening, Grandpa Bear. Fuck off. Not both of them at once. Nope. Leave me alone. I'm new to the neighborhood. Oh, another welcome wagon. Wonderful. Let's fucking go. And over here, we might see a familiar face. Hey, look. I know that guy. I've seen him before. Remember me? Let's go up and give him a hug, see how he's doing. Oh my god, you tricked me! It's you again! God damn it, these fucking poles. Get fucked, nerd. Alright, here we go. You hear the sound of that lightning? Hang them up on the side of this hill. So you know who's gonna drop down at the top of this hill with all that lightning going off? Here she comes. Fuck. Shit. Oh, god damn it, Lenasax. I just want to penetrate you like Vike did. That's a fun fact, by the way. It's in the lore. There was one knight who actually fucked her in her human form. And speaking of fucking her in her human form, here we go. Apparently Vike was also pretty good. Hey, you know me. I already like those lizards a lot. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Now fuck off, Sonic the Goat Hog! Fuck yourself! Getsuga! Tensho! There we go. Oh man, you see that shit? Alright, traveling back up in here. Okay. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fight Radahn.
Out, Cully. You? Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me.
Oh, should I stop pretending I can't see him then?
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? You go. Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really. Oh, when they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned, and so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me. Or if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon.
What a funny little monkey.
Anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenny Fight, servant to the True Order and
Jeez. That's a new one. Oh, Anastasia. How are you doing? Is it that you want to eat me? Well, you can eat me! Eat butt. Alright, here we go. The sky is turning red. Once we get on the other side of that wall. Welcome to Caelid. Whoops. It's okay, I didn't lose my room. So Caelid's an interesting case study. This place has been infested by super leprosy. I call it super leprosy because I don't know what else to call it. The stuff is called scarlet rot, but it's basically like gangrene, but instead of happening to dead things, it happens to living things. This whole place, this whole landmass, the province of Caelid is completely infected by the scarlet rot. So everything is either mutating into this horrible abominations like this bird, or it's dying from turbo leprosy, one or the other. Sometimes both. And they did find that the one thing that you can use to fend off scarlet rot is fire, which fire usually also kills them. So yeah, look at Caelid now. It's this barren wasteland. This used to be like a safari, but now it's just a complete wasteland, completely destroyed. I'm not buying anything, sorry, bro. Oh, it's going to be that kind of a game, huh? Alright, here we go. So, back in the day, when this place was not destroyed, it was ruled by a guy named General Radahn. General Radahn was a good boy. And there's his castle over there, Redmane Castle, up on the side of the little island cliff. So, funny story about General Radahn. He's a big boy, but he grew up with a small horse named Leonard. When Radahn became an adult, he was too big and too heavy for Leonard to carry him anymore. Leonard being a tiny horse. So Radahn studied sorcery and became a master of gravity magic so he could make himself lighter so Leonard could carry him again. Because Leonard's a good horse. Unfortunately, General Radahn was infected by scarlet rot. But because he's a demigod, he can't die from it. So the scarlet rot ate away at his brain, but he can't die. And so here at the Redmane Castle, the Castle of Radahn, they hold a festival every year called the Radahn Festival, where they gather the strongest warriors to have a chance to see if anybody can do the job to finally kill him. Because it's the one thing that Radahn would have wanted, a warrior's death, to finally pass on.
As a fellow combatant, allow me to introduce myself. Blythe. Warrior. Now, we find ourselves pitted against Radahn, once the strongest of the demigods. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. A path forged by sword and fang. Nothing to do but wait until the festival begins.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh! General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you! Champions! Prepare for battle! Defeat the General, claim glory, and grab that great rune!
Ah, if it isn't a tarnished warrior. I am the warrior Jar, Iron Fist Alexander. The pleasure is mine. Do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Good to know we have so many brave warriors going to be joining us.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
marveling at the sky. But now, we must make merry. O gathering of champions, the revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
And here we go, time to begin the Radahn Festival. Can we put him down and give him the warrior's death that he desires? That door's locked! Fuck! Sorry, old Yeller. Only two things that Radahn knows how to do now is eat and fight. But if he still had his wits within him, he would tell us this is what he wants. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Oh, here he comes. Oh, the only one standing is the great warrior Jar Alexander. Oh, it's up to me now. Fuck. Getting triple whammed by those two meteors and his power dive. That'll go differently this time. Getsuga Tensho! See, I didn't need any help. Alright, and here we go. So, because he was a master of gravity magic, before he lost his mind, one of the things that he did was he cast a spell on a bunch of meteors to prevent them from landing. But now that he's dead, there's nothing preventing those meteors from showering down.
What a sick way to fight, eh, mate? The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you, and then a falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend, if ever I saw one. Well, it's time I left. The wheel of fate has been set into motion. If it's on the cards, I'd be glad to meet again. You are a fine warrior.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward, and as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering, the greatest of all wars? Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Fucker. Get fucked! Oh, the bloodstains, let me see if I can find one. Essentially, the bloodstains show a recording of another player that died in that area. Like, you see these white little shadow silhouettes running around. Those are just random recordings of other players in this area. Because I'm connected online. Like when I see another bloodstain again, I usually just forget that they exist. Oh wait, I should slow down a second. So we're in the capital city of Leyndell now. So there's another dragon, Grand Sax, and there's his javelined into the city. And these snowmen-looking things, these things are called Oracle Envoys. These things only show up to greet the birth of a new god. And now what are they doing here? Why would they be in Leyndell unless there's a new god here that's about to get born? Fucking damn you, fucker. So if I touch this bloodstain here, shows another player who died here. Probably fighting that little stone imp and they just got killed. Like, see, there's another bloodstain right there. So all these bloodstains here are probably... Yeah, those ghost things running around are other players, and these bloodstains are all people who died fighting that tree avatar just now. Panic rolling. How'd this guy go? Yeah, also panic rolling. And this guy, yeah, also panic rolling, trying to get away from the thing. Okay, this guy was actually trying to fight him at least. And it didn't go well. This guy also trying to fight him, so that's cool. And it didn't go well. Yeah, the little white silhouettes running around are other players. I don't know if they're like a past recording or if they're real time. Yeah, see, there's someone just running around. But I don't know if those are past recordings that, like, someone from, like, a few hours ago. How'd this guy die? What's going on here? Who's he fighting? Wait, did he that guy's got a sword in his... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, he was trying to parry with a curved sword. Parrying with a curved sword is a really, like, high skill thing. I wonder who he was fighting. I'm gonna climb up the body of Grand Sax. So yeah, Grand Sax, we never got to fight him. He's huge. So, in the lore, apparently dragons, when they die, their bodies turn to stone, and it's a kind of indestructible stone. So, when Grand Sax died, they couldn't remove his body because he's just an indestructible stone corpse. Aren't you fucking lightning me, you bastard? Alright. Well, first I'm gonna take care of your little friend. Oh, Melina, I haven't seen you in a while.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled.
You're breaking up with us?
I shall depart to ascertain.
You can't just go around breaking people's hearts like that.
Farewell. I shall leave Torrent, and the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt.
Yeah, I've only been hard because you've been fucking blue-balling me this whole game.
May you take the throne.
God damn it, woman. I've been dumped. It ain't great. At least I got to keep the horse. Yeah, that's what I'll do. If anyone asks, I dumped her. So that was the spirit of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. I briefly talked about that when we were in Godwyn's castle. There was a statue of Godfrey. Oh yeah, and there's bloodstains everywhere. So yeah, the bloodstains are all people fighting Godfrey. Oh, that guy was trying to solo him. How unfortunate. How unfortunate indeed. There's this guy. Ooh, dual wielding the Morning Stars. Oh, and he's got the... Oh! You fucking dork! Let's watch that again. Let's see this fucking guy. He's got the raptor cape, he's got the white mask, and he's dual wielding bleed Morning Stars. And you died. Yeah, that's what you fucking get for getting your build off of Reddit. Let's watch him die again. Yeah, fucking die again. Freaking dork getting your builds off of Reddit. Probably had no vigor. Oh yeah, so fun thing about this game. You want to have 60 vigor. That's how you can get your maximum amount of HP. But if you're trying to do like the 125 meta build and you want to have like Dex or Arcane or Strength to deal damage, but you sacrifice vigor, you end up getting one shot. Now, if you want to have no HP to do the no hit runs, fine. You have to have the skill to know how to dodge and know how to hit. You need to have one of two things. And if you don't, you're just gonna get your ass killed. Get bent, ma'am. Alright, we're going up to the base of the Erd Tree now. The Elden Throne. What do you think's gonna be? What do you think's gonna be up there, Harleen? Who do you think's gonna be up there? Sure, I'm sad that Melina broke up with us, though. I'd really like to see her again. Just give me one more chance. One more show. Oh my god, she can help us with the fight. Who's gonna be guarding that Erd Tree? Who's it gonna be? I'll wait. Ah, fuck it, let's go.
Graceless, tarnished.
Hey, who you calling graceless? At least I'm not an omen.
What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Miquella and Malenia. General Radahn. Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani. Willful traitors.
Strange, Morgott, you didn't say that you had a throne.
Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgott, last of all kings.
So we're fighting this guy again. Round 3. Well, the waifu's helping us, so... Whoa! Fuck. Okay, well, I needed a mulligan on that anyway, because I was all out of my juice. I needed my juice. Dude, hacks. Oh. That did a lot of damage. Fucker. Fuck you with your goddamn fake outs. Okay, this time I don't care about getting the runes. This time all I care about is how much I want to fucking kill you. No, she's going away again. Aww.
Tarnished. Not but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
Alright, here's where the story starts to get really complicated because, as you've noticed, the story hasn't exactly been spelled out for us. But this is when the story officially goes into, like, super cryptic territory where you have to start putting the pieces together yourself. So here we have to enter into the Erd Tree. Oh, it seems to be blocked. Impenetrable thorns refuse all. None may enter the Erd Tree. Now this is where it gets really weird. So the Erd Tree is blocked by briars. And the briars seem to be sealed with some kind of a magical spell that looks like a grid pattern. Like a little crisscross symbol. Now, what's interesting about that is this crisscross symbol is seen elsewhere in the game. The current king, Radagon, who's the husband of Queen Marika, that crisscross symbol is his symbol. And that's what's blocking us. But it's also blocked by thorns. Those thorns don't come from the Erd Tree, they come from somewhere else. And they look very similar to a magic spell called the Briars of the Guilty, which is a fire monk spell. Now, why would a fire monk spell that's marked by the symbol of Radagon be blocking the Erd Tree? And this is where the Gordian's knot of this game's lore starts to unfold.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountaintops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
She comes crawling back as soon as we can't get into the Erd Tree. Women, am I right? Oh, and here's a fun thing. This is the Queen's bedchamber. This is where Marika sleeps.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you.
Am I interested to see what kind of things Marika says in her bedroom? Do I want to know what the Queen does in bed?
In Marika's own words, O Radagon, Leal Hound of the Golden Order.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't want to know about the Queen's pillow talk.
Thou art yet to become a god. Let us be shattered, both. Mine other self.
Okay. So that's how we know that Radagon's a bottom bitch, because Marika calls him a dog. Oh, right. I completely glossed over this. These are finger readers all here, and they're all dead. Yeah, there's a lot of storytelling in this game that I just completely... I'm so used to it now that I just completely gloss over it at this point. Oh, I already have it open. Okay. Wait. Wait, do I not have the Twin Sage? Oh, wait, I do. Okay. There we go. Ridiculous fucking helmet. Oh, wait. I need the Law of Aggression. Have it, don't I? Don't I? I do. There we go. All right, Harleen. You're probably wondering why I'm wearing this ridiculous outfit. There we go. So here's a statue of King Radagon. And see the crisscross pattern? The one that was blocking the Erd Tree behind him? That's his symbol. So, for some reason, King Radagon's symbol was blocking us and preventing us from going into the Erd Tree. Now keep in mind what Melina said about the pillow talk earlier. When she said, Radagon, let's become shattered, both mine and my other self. And now, when we're trying to find out where Queen Marika is, the goddess that's up and gone completely missing, completely vanished, and when we try to go into the Erd Tree, Radagon's the one who's not letting us go in? Well, I happen to have an Easter egg here that pretty much reveals the whole thing. Regression alone reveals secrets. And what does that mean? In this case, it means the Law of Regression, which is a spell, reveals Marika. Radagon is Marika. The king and queen are the same person. And all of the events that don't make any sense, they suddenly add up now. Radagon and Marika were the same person all along. Are you confused? Did that somehow raise more questions than it answered? Like I said, the plot of this game is like a Gordian's knot of lore. It gets even weirder because we later on find evidence that Marika and Radagon are not the same person, but then following the breadcrumbs ends up leading you back to the conclusion that Radagon and Marika are the same person. Like, for example, we find out that Marika was at war with the fire giants. But when we get to the Mountain of the Fire Giants and we find their corpses, the Fire Giants were all killed by the Briars of Sin. The Briars of Sin is a fire monk spell, which the fire monks got by worshipping the same god the Fire Giants worship. Now, why would the Fire Giants be killed by the fire monks? Unless, of course, Radagon is Marika. So the game never actually tells you what it all means. Are they the same person, or are they different people? So the funny thing is, it's not really the most controversial debate that the community has. There are some debates the community has that are fairly controversial, but Radagon and Marika is mostly just a confusing debate, is nobody has any definite answers as to what it all means. One thing that is a very controversial debate subject is who the hell Melina is. One of the theories about Melina is that she's the daughter of Marika. Another theory is some people think that Melina was previously a rival to Marika. Oh, here we go. So this is another interesting little tidbit. So the rolled medallion that Melina gave us has a red little gemstone at the very center. And here's where it gets weird. So the Golden Grace, here it is. The Golden Grace is the thing that guided the Tarnished back from the dead, back into the living, and it is guiding us to the Elden Ring. But then here in the Forbidden Lands, there's a Red Grace that's leading us. The Red Grace is different. The Golden Grace is what guides us back from the lands of the dead into the lands of the living. The Red Grace is guiding us to the land of the dead. And we don't see it until we reach this area. There's only two types of people who are able to see the Red Grace. The dead and the people who are facing their destined death. I.e., if it is your destiny to die soon, you'll see the Red Grace and it'll guide you to it. So we see the Red Grace here, which essentially means that we are being guided to our own demise. Not fighting that thing, no. Fuck that. And here we got a finger reader.
Fingers. Turn back. Ahead lies the land of the giant's flame, and the way forth is forbidden. Hear me. The burning of the Erd tree is the first cardinal sin. Doing so will unbind destined death and slay the world itself. Who would dare put you up to such a task? Most certainly not the Fingers.
So she was able to read our hands and see that our future was to unbind destined death. And I remember what you said, Harleen. You can't have life without death. So we're going against the Golden Order, and we're going to be returning the world to its natural order, which means we're going to kill a lot of people. A lot of people are going to die. But it's what the world needs. You can't have a world where no one's allowed to die. Everyone just constantly living in this halfway point between life and death because their ability to die was taken from them. We need to restore it. We need to take the Rune of Death and we need to restore it to the Elden Ring. And when we do that, a lot of people are gonna die.
face. I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate, for he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri, I hope you can make your peace with that. You were about to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be lord. What a horrible thing to ponder. Your ascendancy requires her sacrifice, whether she wishes it or not. But how would the Lord, crowned so, be looked upon? Chosen, tarnished, and would-be Lord, dare to tread the path of true rigor. Spare the poor girl, and singe your own flesh in her stead. If you are prepared to show resolve, and attain lordship through righteous hardship, then heed the words of I, Shabriri. Chosen, tarnished, and would-be lord, descend into the depths far below the Erdtree capital. Seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl can be spared, setting you on the righteous path of lordship, the path of the Lord of Chaos. Burn the Erdtree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
Cool. I hear the fire monks. Let's see here. Here it is. The Briars of Punishment. Ha! You would have hit me if you didn't have that lazy eye. Oh shit! Giant lobsters, no! Yeah, fuck off with that with your sniper breath.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, hark, brave warriors. Hark, my Lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden Ring for the age of the Erd Tree. We're almost there. The flame of ruin lies just ahead. I'm glad it was you I traveled with. I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too. Thank you, Torrent. Please continue to lend your aid. Till the end. There is something I'd like to say. My purpose was given to me by my mother, but now I act of my own volition. I have set my heart upon the world that I would have, regardless of my mother's designs. I won't allow anyone to speak ill of that. Not even you.
And here's the Everjail where Vike is locked up. "'Twas I who fucked the dragon, fuck a lie, soon fuck a loo. And if you try to fuck with me, then I shall fuck you too." Fucked, nerd. And here we are at the mountaintop, where the bodies of all the fire giants. And if we look closely at their bodies, you see, yes, they were all killed by the same thorns that are blocking the Erd Tree. What the fuck is that? I don't like that dude. I don't like that dude at all. And here we are, the last fire giant. Fuck your feet. Alright. Now here's where we have to make the decision.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
Alright, there's no going back after this bit.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment. O Erd Tree, you shall burn.
And the fallen leaves tell a story.
Burn for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
We didn't even get to fuck her. Alright, so now we're exiled. as well, since I'm not really saving it for anything. Here she comes. Ow, fucker. Well, that's awkward. My Mimic here isn't even level 10, so... See, those guys are easy. What do you mean those guys are too hard? Me, I don't like fighting the Crucible Knights. They're too hard. I'll tell you, it's too hard. These fucking Warhawks. some Mario 3 bullshit right here. Get that shit out of my face, bitch! Who approaches destined death must answer me these questions 3. Are you holding up, Harleen? Are you starting to fall asleep? Is the sleepiness starting to creep up on you? Stop throwing pocket sand at me. Okay, so now you're excited. In a game that's infamous for having super hard boss fights, this guy is infamously one of the hardest bosses in this game. There we go. So we didn't go over the story, but this little plot revelation right here is a big one. Oh, death.
Become my blade once more.
So you know what that means, right? Probably not, because we completely skipped this guy's story, but this guy... He's the one who has the Rune of Death. When Marika took it from the Elden Ring, she gave it to him. Which means his sword, anybody who is killed by his sword, they die completely. Get that out of my face. Oh, come on. So we completely skipped over this guy's storyline, but Meliketh the Black Blade is the brother of Queen Marika herself. He was also the royal executioner, because if he kills somebody, they stay dead. No resurrection, no afterlife. So he was known and feared by everyone. But it wasn't until Marika removed the Rune of Death from the Elden Ring and gave it to him. So he's the guardian of destined death. Hold the fuck still. The sad thing is, he's actually got an entire side quest where you meet him as the Beast Clergyman. And if you complete his side quest, when you meet him here, he's just confused. He doesn't understand why you would come and fight him after doing that whole side quest along with him. Also, I don't know if you can tell underneath that armor that he's actually a wolf. And over here we see a statue of a woman surrounded by 3 wolves and a plaque of a different Elden Ring, an older Elden Ring than the one that currently rules. But here we go. We defeated the Shadow, and that means there it is, the Rune of Death. If we get our hands on that, you know what that means. When the Rune of Death has returned to the world.
The Rune of Death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
Also, this guy, we didn't do this guy's side quests either.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we'll continue to struggle onto eternity. Tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Oh, no one's gonna come help me because I didn't do any of the side quests. Well, I still have Luteel. Alright, so you should know who this guy is. Because we've encountered him 2 times before.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
And see, his grace is pointing him towards us.
Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior!
Dude, stop. Fucker. It seems like summoning Lutil is actually making it worse for me. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Stop with this. Come on, bro. No, dude, stop that. What the hell did that guy die from? Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to use that. What the fuck, dude? Hacks. Come on, bro. What? Thank you for the respect. Alright, and here we go. Now, you probably noticed we kind of did a straight shot and ignored a bunch of side stuff. Because we did. Because now we're up to the final boss. Burn through the thorns. And now we get to stand before the Elden Ring itself. There's the hammer that forged the Elden Ring. And there she is, Queen Marika herself. And she's already dead. Oh, whoops. Shouldn't have skipped that cutscene. Come on, bro. Luteal, no!
the fallen leaves tell a story of how a Tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
And there we go, that's Elden Ring. Whew. We did pretty much skip all of the side content, but yeah, that's a straight shot for the main story. And yeah, when you're doing the main game, you do want to do the side stuff because you get a lot of really good weapons and good gear, but New Game Plus, you can just straight shot the story, I guess, because you already got all the good gear. Oh yeah, nobody knows exactly what George R.R. Martin had to do with the story, but in an interview he said he basically came up with the backstory. So the funny thing is, we completely skipped over the part where the round table started burning when we set fire to the Erd tree. And we got to meet the Two Fingers. And Enya died. You remember Enya, right? All the times we talked to her? Anytime we were confused about the story, we could just ask her and she would ask the Two Fingers. You remember the Two Fingers, right? Corrin killed himself, and that's why his bell bearing is here. Rodrika. We didn't even start her story.
The round, don't worry. I'll continue, Spirit, which is why I need his roots, as he won't last. His shackles are his hide.
Fia's gone. She's just completely gone.
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith.
Ironically, that's the most appropriate thing he could possibly say in this situation. But long story short, because we restored the Rune of Death, he lost his memories of who he was.
Who are you? Oh, now. Could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins. Why does that girl weep for me? Oh. Have I forgotten something of dire importance?
Alright, and D is dead. You remember D. He's dead now. Oh, Rajir's here. He's still alive. Cool. Good job. This door's not even open. Oh God, no, Nefeli, no. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Well, some of the people we don't sacrifice, there are some side quests where some people get some good endings. But yeah, when we restored death to this world, a lot of people died, but it's what the world really needed. I mean, technically not, because we just went with the Marika ending. How about some Ghost of Tsushima while you're still awake? Continue. Continue from where? Have you played this game, Harleen?
飲み込まれるぞ。
Yeah, sure. I'm glad to help Harleen. Oh, this one's really good. Yeah, I've played this game before, but this will be my first time playing it on the PS5. Yeah, these graphics almost look like pre-renders. Is it? I appreciate that. I have a nice microphone too. My dad bought me this microphone. So in my opinion, this game is a 10 out of 10, and it's an 11 out of 10 if you like Japan.
れが敵将。確保はできています。ここで決着をつけるぞ。
叔父上。
我が名はコトゥン、フビライのいとこ、チンギスの孫だ。聞け、お前は戦士だ。そうであろう。生涯を鍛錬に明け暮れ、勝てぬはずの戦にも全て打ち勝ってきたのだろう。だが己が刃を研ぐ間に我らの手はずは整った。学んだのだ、この国の言葉、しきたり、信仰。どの村を飼いならし焼き払うかをな。今一度己に問う侍よ、我に下るか。
Too angry to die.
いかにしてここへ。誰かが俺をかくまってくれた。その者がたちも。俺の鎧壊れておる。だがあるだけありがたい。
誰が歯を研いでおった？武士か？
やめろ！
中に戻って早く。傷はどう？走れそう？
ああ、おそらくは。太刀は？
ここにはない。私に任せて。ほら、隠れろ。殺さないで。
知恵を止めねえ。骨を出せ。
少しならあるから持って行って。
何者だ？
言うなってんだ。太刀が欲しいならついといて。
どれほど寝ていた？
数日、島の半分が乗っ取られちまったよ。
ユナ。
後にして。くそ、かがんで。
どうする？
こっち。待って。助けようなんて思わないで。
民の命が。志村殿は戦場におられたか？
地頭の？知らないね。
ユナ、待て。志村殿は俺の叔父だ。
あんたが堺人か？地頭の多いの。
して叔父上は生きておいでか？
おそらくね。猛虎に囚われてるけど。
場所はわかるか？
東の海岸沿い。
金田の木であろう。叔父上を捕らえたことで守りも手薄のはずだ。攻め入るなら今しかない。
殺されるよ。
だが無事にお助けすれば猛虎を打ち払うことができる。鎌倉に下文を送りご助力も超えよう。
あんたが切られるのを見るために世話してやったわけじゃないよ。
ではなぜ助けた？
死なれちゃ困るからさ。手を貸してほしい。
叔父上さえご無事なら対馬は助かる。俺にとっても唯一の身内。行くぞ。
くぐって。
I'm sorry, I was looking at her butt.
今はこらえて行くよ。待って。
騎兵だ。
通って。
よし。
Yeah, like Resident Evil 3 remake, for example, they definitely did it on purpose. In the vanilla game, Jill Valentine doesn't wear an outfit that's all that revealing. But the cinematography, I feel like the developers knew that people were going to be making mods for the game. And the cinematography is set up very specifically to shove her ass right in front of the camera every chance. Resident Evil 3 is another game I'd like to stream sometime, but I know Twitch won't let me because I'm going to want to play with mods. This is a very beautiful game, as you can see.
これは堺家の宝刀。戦を鎮め、命を救った太刀だ。殴られたのか？いえ。身を守る術を教えてやろう。心得ています。刃を操るには何よりもまずその心を鎮めねばならんぞ。できます、叔父上。そうか。稽古の成果を見せてみろ。わしを撃ってみよ。はい、叔父上。さあ、撃ってこい。よろしい。さように戦えれば技をつけられることもなかったな。不意をつかれたんです。ではその技をつけた者が戻ってきたら、汚い手もためらわぬ相手からいかにして身を守る。そやつの目に砂を浴びせ鼻を折ります。それからめった打ちにしてやりましょう。それは誇りのない安き勝利だ。武士たる者を敵が卑劣であろうと自らは堕落することなく己の義を貫け。忘れてはならぬぞ。はい、叔父上。ではわしの防御を崩せ。堺陣が優ある武士だと示してみよう。攻撃で防御を崩し素早く打ち込め。よし、よく防いだな。疲れた。休みませんか？まだ終わってはおらんぞ。腹を据え痛みに耐えてみせよ。よし。では受け流しを教えよ。わしの動きをしかと見ていろ。打ち込まれたらすかさず防げ。覚えが早いぞ。撃たれる寸前に受け流すのだ。上達しておるな。
良い構えだ。
休まれますか？
お前の相手で息を切らすほど置いてはおらん。それでは槍が相手の稽古を始めよう。わしの槍をかわし、すかさず切り返してみよう。よし、その息だ。良い切り返しだ。うまく避けたな。良いか。かわしたらすぐさま攻めろ。どうだ、いかなる武具もいかなる兵も打ち破る手はある。
ご指導痛み入ります。
終わってはおらぬぞ。さて陣よ、わしと刀比べをする気はあるか？
あざができますよ。
大口を叩くな。一つ賭けでもしよう。先に5本打った方が有言を決めるとする。
ではタコにしましょ
う。うまいぞ陣。腕を上げたな。飯の前にあと一つだけ問おう。
Also introducing his uncle in a more intimate way.
当家の武士は
He's the guy that we have to go rescue.
何を重んじてきたかわかるか？
主への忠義、己を律すること、あと
申してみよ
う。誉れ、勇猛に戦い、堺の家を守ることです。
それは父の言葉であろう。お前にとっての誉れとは？
それは民を守ること。己を守れぬ者らを。
お前は優しいな。だがまずは主に仕えながら皆に示すのだ。勇気と真偽と節制と。
たやすく思えますが、
行うは形だ。わしも日々苦心しておる。しかし我らは規律を守ることで民の模範にならねばならん。もちろん武士にとってもな。それが誉れを売る道だ。
Afnater Samurai.
Ah. 見つけたんだね。
馬はどこにおる？
馬屋にいるかも。来て。
騎兵だ。
我が物顔で走ってる。
馬屋はどこだ？
燃えてる家の裏手さ。おいで。近づけそうだ。後ろから喉をかっ切れば静かに殺せる。
誇りはないのか？道理に背くつもりはないぞ。来い、鬼畜ども！
Samurai Bursha! Hasta Nur Daj!
近いな。
助ける気じゃないだろうね。
もう隠れんたちも取り返した。
ちょっと。万平だ。
一人も逃がすでない。
ありがとうございます。
お侍は皆死んだと聞きましたが。
どこかにかくまってもらえ。
小金寺に行こうと思います。
よし、街道は避けよう。必ず息子を守るのだぞ。
あんた無茶ばかりするね。
あやつは戦えぬからな。それにこれ以上見殺しにはできぬ。
あんたなら大勢を救える。弟が猛虎にさらわれた。
だから俺を助けたのか。
私にはあの子しかいない。
叔父上がお待ちなのだ。
頼む、高さへ戻ればそれでいいんだ。
叔父上をお救いした後でいいのならば探してみよ
う。一緒に行くよ。馬屋はすぐそこだよ。
Alright, which horse should I pick, Harleen? Should I pick the black one, the white one, the gray one, or the brown one? Which one do you want? What should I name it? Trust, Sky, or Shadow? Black Shadow.
地頭は城の中だね。壁は高くて越えられないね。騒ぎでも起こして忍び込んでみる。
いや、大手門から入る。ハーンは足立殿を生きたまま焼き殺し、叔父上を恥ずかしめ、武士を皆殺しにした。この恥はすすがねばならぬ。
正面から突っ込んだらお仲間と同じ目に遭うよ。
猛虎もそう考えるだろう。だがこたびは俺が。お主はここで待っておれ。志村殿を返してもらうぞ。したであろう。
この音何？
わからねえ。だがおそらく猛虎の兵器。押し通れ。動かないぞ。
上は無理だ。
お主は戻れ。
一人で
逃げ道を探しておけ。叔父上を助けたらすぐに引く。
馬も用意しとく。
頼む。俺が戻らねば森に逃げろ。
Oh, hey, I wasn't ready. Shit.
神地頭である志村殿の甥だ。叔父上が受けた恥すすぎに参った。
志村から己のことは聞いておるぞ、堺人。こやつに見せてやる。己が我に蹂躙されて情けをこう姿をな。さあどうする、堺人。
Making us fight the final boss at the very beginning of the game. How do you think we're gonna do? I love it when games do this. So, there's 4 possible outcomes to this little fight, depending on how good you do fighting him. The best outcome, of course, is when you defeat him Khotun has to call for help.
不甲いない。またしても。
父上。ジン。手を貸さんか。
お前は死ぬのが主情のためだ。
若様、そろそろです。
ああ、今参る。
島中の者がお父上を弔いに来ております。
皆を返してくれ。
何をおっしゃいますか。若様が堺の家督なのですよ。
ああ、
お一人ではありませんよ。お父上は風となり導いてくださり、お母上は鳥となり見守ってくださいます。
おじ上は
ご本人がお伝えくださいましょう。
助かった、ユリ。
堺殿の息子とあらば、お前は我が子も同然。
Oh, it's Masako! Yeah, replay value of this game is you start recognizing characters. No, wait, I'm going back. That's Lady Masako. Oh, she's young. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, Master Ishikawa.
Jin, それでも武士か。
父上は私をかばって。
息子を守るため戦で死んだのだ。無念はない。それがモノノフ。これからはお前が意志を継げ。あやつの魂はこの太刀に宿っておる。これを父と思え。明日わしの砦に来るがよい。迎え入れよう。今日は父に別れを告げろ。
父上、お導きください。
This is something that I like about this game. So, you know, like Skyrim, the navigation system was you look at the little arrow on your compass. This, the navigation, is follow what direction the wind is blowing. So it's a good way of teaching you where to go, but also really taking in your surroundings and, like, digging the environment. I love it. It's like, you still have to, like, look at your surroundings to see where you're going, but the direction the wind is blowing is pointing you in the direction you have to go.
Yuno. 志村殿を見つけ、お助けしようとしたが、あえなくハーンに。叔父上は嘆いておろう。
あんたが無事でよかったよ。
命を捨てても対馬を救うつもりが、今や猛虎に故郷を乗っ取られ、味方もいなくなった。
自分より強いやつに負ける気持ちわかるよ。情けないよね。でも死んじまったら元も子もない。生き延びるためなら何だってやらなくちゃ。
このまま再びハーンに挑んだとしても、返り討ちに遭うのは必定。他の手立てを考えねばなるまい。そうして志村殿を救い、故郷を取り戻そう。
だったら私が。
騎兵だ。ハーンの番犬だ。
大勢で来る。まずい、隠れなきゃ。
Yeah, I can take that many of them.
And
あんたを探してるんだ。馬が逃げちまったじゃないか。
主の元に戻るようしつけてあれ。ここへ。
すごいな。猛虎はあんたを探してる。
お主は逃げろ。俺が猛虎兵を引きつける。
タカを助けるまでそばを離れるつもりはないよ。
ではまず加勢を得ねばな。腕が立つといえば石川先生や足立政子殿、このお二人を。
タカだって腕はいい。あの子を助ければ島で一番の鍛冶屋が味方につくんだ。城に忍び込める道具だって作れるよ。
では壁を登れるようなものは。
タカの腕なら朝飯前さ。
捕まった場所は
ケチのあたりだった。
お主は先に行っておれ。後で向かおう。
あの子は弱いから長くは持たない。
ユナ、必ず弟は助ける。
志村様を。
And that's how they introduced the game.
zum Werkzeug!
Well, that's unfortunate.
待ってたよ。
一人で倒したのか。
来るなら早く来て。危うく死ぬところだったよ。猛虎が捕虜を連れて川上に向かったらしい。鍛冶屋を見たって人もいる。
弟か。
もしかしたらね。金田の入り江の近くに野営があるって聞いた。
場所ならわかる。
力を貸してくれる人は見つかった？
いや、まだ探しておる。
じきに誰か見つかるさ。行く。後でタカも手伝ってくれるよ。ああ、もうすぐあの子に会えるんだね。
お主はいい姉だ。
そんなことない。
弟は何というかな。
あんたにも兄弟はいるの？
俺の身内は叔父上だけだ。
助けた後はどうするの？
休みたい。叔父上がいらっしゃれば島は救われるからな。
そればっかりだね。
勝てるはずのない戦を制してきたお方だぞ。お主は弟を助けた後どうする？
実は考えてる暇はなかった。傷はどう？もう痛まない？
ほぼ治った。お主の手当てのおかげだ。
あんた心の内は明かさない男だね。
そう見えるかもな。武士ならば感情を御せと叔父上に言われた。幼い頃から受けてきた教えだ。
なんだか生きづらそうだ。
それがもののふだ。
on, Yuna. Show me where I'm supposed to go. Lead the way.
そこからなら野営がよく見えそうだ。ねえ、ジン。
I was just following you, Yuner. Whoops. Wrong button.
Are れそうにないな。
数日でしつらえたものならばどこかに隙間があれ探すぞ。
タカを助けなきゃ敵に騒がれずに。
何か手があるはずだ。あの岩は登れそうだ。
足場が緩いと崩れる。気づかれるよ。
奥の守りは硬そうだ。正面の壁は出来上がっておらぬな。
隙間があるかも。正面の壁に隙間がありゃ中に忍び込める。
そして猛虎を全て切り伏せる。
もし手違いがあれば捕虜が殺されるよ。何度も見てきたんだ。忍び込むしか手はないからね。
まるで野党だ。
不満でもあるのかい。
この島はかつて賊がのさばっていた。しかし武士が乱を鎮め正義をもたらしたのだ。我らは誉れと共に生き誉れのために身を捨てる。かつて我が父も平和のために命を捨てた。
私だって同じだよ。だけど今はやらなくっちゃ。
叔父上の教えに背くわけにはいかん。
今は目をつぶって家族を助けたいんだ。あんただってそうじゃないの。
近くに寄ってみよう。様子を探りたい。
それじゃあ暗くなるまで待とう。
行くぞ。
タカは苦労してるんだ。猛虎が来る前から。
守ってやったのだな。
兄弟だからね。タカは盗みを嫌ったけど飢えて死ぬよりはマシだよ。やるしかなかった。
俺も武士になるほかなかった。だが教えに背くのはやはり
猛虎に殺されてた方が幸せだった。恨みを晴らしたいんだろ。なんだってやらなきゃ。
通るぞ。蹴取られれば捕虜が殺される。
じゃあ音を立てずに喉をかっ切るしかないね。
That was sloppy.
お前はどう見る？
足を怪我しています。矢が当たりましたね。
手負いの熊は死に物狂いだ。抜かるでないぞ。
わかりました。
後を追うぞ。
この地に熊が出るなんて。
そうだな。戦火の槍川から逃げてきたのだろう。
謀反者のせいです。罰として熊の餌にしてやりましょう。
いやしきことを申すでない。
ここで倒れましたね。虫の息です。
ああ、すぐ近くにおるな。
分かってます。とどめは私に刺させてください。
お前が感情を御せるのであれば、その時は考えてやろう。
いました。
夜な、生きておるやもしれん。この焼き傷では死なぬはず。
見てください。この傷の跡は矢ではありません。
四角槍川だな。
卑怯者、地頭様の背を狙うと。
酒井、怒りを抑えろ。人殺しになりたいか、こやつのように。我らは武士だ。
ですがお重よ、罪人はその命をもって償わせねば。
目をそらすな。怒りや恐れで人を殺めてはならん。誉れを胸に切れ。
Oh, wow, that was actually a really good swing.
敵を前にして背を向けてはならぬ。命を奪う時も相手を見据えろ。情けと覚悟を持て。それが侍の姿だ。虚に乗ずるは臆病の印。
ジン、どうした？
タカを探そう。見つかるわけにはいかん。
五感を研ぎ澄まして頭の中まで野党になるんだ。 タカじゃない。
よく中に入れたな。逃げるぞ。話は後だ。
行くよ。
Sakke ergna sterbeć.
川まで進むぞ。そこなら安全だ。お主は菅笠衆か。
かつてはな。あそこも飯に困ってきたから抜けてきたんだ。
志村殿が捕まり、お助けするにも人手が足りぬ。手伝ってくれ。
無理だ。だが菅笠衆に聞いてみろ。筒の氷で猛虎を襲ってるって聞いた。四平原の近くの海岸だ。
こっち。弟を探してるタカという刀鍛冶。
お前はない。だが多くが他へ移された。
捕虜が移されたって言ったね。どこだ。
アザモウラがどうとかって。そういえば鍛冶屋の男を見た。若くてヒゲの生えた槍川の出だったはずだ。
嘘じゃないだろうね。
鍛冶屋が見つかるといいな。
タカがアザモウラで生きてる。
壁で囲まれた村か。策もなく乗り込めば返り討ちに遭うだろ
う。友人が手を貸してくれるかもしれない。
よかろう。まずはタカを救い、それから叔父上だ。
ジン、タカならどんな道具だってすぐに作ってくれる。でもその後二人で島を出たい。
猛虎のことならば案ずるな。叔父上が止めてくださる。とどまり故郷のため戦え。
故郷は私とタカがいるところさ。友人はアザモの氷にいる。ツツとの境だ。
そこで落ち合おう。
楽じゃなかっただろう。教えに背くこと。
なすべきをなしたまで。
そっか。
志村、お主に労は似合わん。たむかわぬよう民に言い聞かせろ。さすれば縄を解いてやる。
己のざれ言は聞かん。殺せ。
全てを失ったつもりのようだが、おいはまだ生きておるぞ。
ジン。
我が勢が道を塞ぎ、村々の近くには野営を敷いた。全てを掌握している。おいもじき見つかろう。
堺は一生懸命に戦うはずだ。わしもな。
大事か。対馬の民はどうだ。お主は父も同然。我が子を見捨てるのはつらかろう。
己のしもべにはさせんぞ。
Alright, are you still there, Harleen? I'm gonna go ahead and shut off the stream there. Well, thank you for tuning in. I'll see you next time.